Hey, 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 what is going on, y'all? Got done with work a little bit early, stuffed my face with some food. Here we are, doing an earlier stream today than normal. Hey, Hassan. Doing a little bit earlier stream today than normal. It's my daughter's birthday today, so once my wife and daughter get home from hiking in one of the state parks, we will probably be jumping off for the evening. Call me Hassan, Benji, New Jack, Fub, all early birds. I love it, I love it, I love it. Earlier when I was watching this, it looked like 1093 was burning forts. This one down here is repairing, but they haven't got this SN1 burning since the other day. So maybe these cities are closer, maybe they have more people up here, I don't know. Maybe 307 is just giving that one a higher priority. God only knows. I think that was me. We hit 50 likes last stream, and I had kindness in my heart. I could be wrong. It may have been Justin, but hey, Tobias. She's 22. It's not like she wants her dad hanging around on her birthday, but you know, whenever one of the kids has a birthday, we do a birthday dinner for them where they get to pick what either mom or dad cook, or you know, get the family together and cake and ice cream still. No huge party or nothing crazy like that, but you know, family time. Is it? Is it bigger than YSG's? I mean, I haven't had the opportunity to use him on the field and fighting yet. Just, you know, here and there doing some barbarians. Used him in Ark of Osiris, but Ark of Osiris, you're jumping around from structure to structure and arc in the middle and looking at 500 different spots in the map. But yeah, if it is, great. It didn't look bigger, but hey, you know, who am I to say? So I don't think there's any action in 2489 and 1960. It looked like, yeah, 89's still around the pass here. 1960s farming. They're farming. But I think they're just kind of, they realized that this fight was going absolutely nowhere. 1960 wasn't able to take the pass from 89, and 89 wasn't able to burn anything, so I think they're just kind of biding their time until they all get into Kingsland, right? Where it's going to be Swarm City. Everything's going to get swarmed in Kingsland. That's going to be a crazy one. Where even is Kingsland? Okay, so 60 will come in from the top here. 89 will come in from the bottom, and these smaller kingdoms will probably be fighting in the right hand side and say, let's stay the fuck out of their way. So we'll just hang out here, watch some 307 93. I did Marauders for probably 90 minutes last night, and again, you know, 90 minutes on my main account this morning, and then another hour and a half, 2 hours on one of my farm accounts this morning. So I'm rather burnt out doing Marauders at the moment. Besides, what does day one mean anyway? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. This is pretty much decided based on training day, so. Did I see the 1606 KvK allies? I will have to check and see if I have a map somewhere. Streaming while you're stuck at work? It gives you something to watch at work then, allies. And I mean, you sound sick, so tell your boss Lambo said you could take the rest of the day off. I'm sure that'll fly. Let me see if I have a map of the 1606 KvK. I'm putting all the maps in the same folder now. Yeah, so it's 1606, 2377, 1235, 1641, right? Versus 1875 and 1647 with 1002, kind of the redheaded stepchild. At least that's the map that I was provided with. About to settle down with my beer and play some Warzone. Are you playing ranked, Benji? Yeah, I've seen a lot of streamers playing Diablo 4. I don't, just not a game that doesn't trip my trigger, so to speak. Hey, Histo. Good luck. There's some sweaty players in ranked mode. I imagine the bronze and the lower tiers, you might not hit them. I don't know what level you're at. There's a couple of Warzone streamers I watch early in the morning, before any English-speaking Rise of Kingdom streamers are actually streaming. I watch Benny Central. He's over in the UK. You know, every now and then I'll watch Mutex. Why is 1002 in that map? Beats the hell out of me. Question for Lilith, my friend. Ah, I see. Isn't day 2 of World of Warzone or something like that today or tomorrow? Some $1 million tournament or some shit like that? I just missed how 93 destroyed a building fort from AVG at past 7. Really? At this past 7? Or another different past 7? I don't know. Yeah, I when Diablo first came out back in the late 90s, early 2000s, I played that on PC, but since then really haven't. I can only do Marauders for so long, and they yeah, it just bores the living hell out of me. Okay. Past 7 is where BB is. We'll check the map after this rally. Hey, Robert. Electro King. The man, the myth, the legend, the graphics god, Electro King. You guys are looking for graphics, make sure and hit up Electro King on Discord, Electro King number 1000. Support a fellow Rise of Kingdoms player, not some random noob on Fiverr. Outstanding customer service, great prices, super fast turnaround time. See Electro King for all your graphics needs. My daily public service announcement. Early this morning, these guys were straight swarming forts. They weren't even rallying them. Hey, Tesh. I think the last day and a half, 2 days, 93 has got... I just picture them with a spreadsheet of different times that they've attempted to take forts down and if they were successful or not. And You know, they know when 307's active and not active. Super fast service indeed. That's a good thing if you're getting graphics made, if you're going through a fast food drive-thru. My wife says I deliver super fast service, but I don't know if that's intended as a compliment. "32 fantastic people watching. Y'all, hey, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button. Greatly appreciate it. Costs you absolutely nothing. Not a penny, not a dime, not a peso, not a Deutschmark. No bitcoins, although bitcoins are happily accepted. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Sky. Greatly appreciate that, my friend. I'm gonna get Electro when I start streaming. I'm telling you, I'm telling you. He is the hookup. And we're a bit late on the trigger, but plug your ears. Here it comes. Alright, let's take a look at the map then. You're saying something about a level 7 fort and a... Oh, did they try and drop a fort here? That must be it, because they must have tried to drop a fort here. Nice, yeah, I missed that one entirely. My ears. Hey, I warned y'all. I warned y'all. Nice. What kind of beer, Benji? If you're in Wisconsin and you're not drinking Spotted Cow, it's a crime. 30 days in jail. Hey, yes. Yes, work is over, Blagette. Well, I'm gonna multitask and do 6 things at once. If you guys don't know this guy, go subscribe to him. He has got, he was streaming earlier this morning. That's where I was watching this KvK this morning on his channel. Very knowledgeable about the game. Yeah, support your fellow Rise of Kingdom small streamers. Go give him a subscription, would you? Hi, I'm from 93. Heard you becoming our fanboy. You guys just do things, I mean, so efficiently and so... proper is not the word I'm looking for, but you're just so organized, and everyone buys into the philosophy. I mean, you don't see people chasing kills. You don't see people deviating from the plan. Everybody buys into the philosophy and does what they have to do. It's truly a kingdom full of people that seem to put the alliance and the kingdom before their own personal gain. And, you know, my hat's off to you. Alloys, I never got into the fancy craft beers myself. It was Miller Lite until I discovered Spotted Cow, and now if I have a beer, it better be Spotted Cow. I like a good Moosehead too, Canadian Moosehead. But the fancy beers with the exotic flavors, yeah, not for me. You know, kind of like my coffee. I like straight black coffee. No cream, no sugar. None of the fancy caramel macchiato with soy milk, almond, or oat milk type deals. Just straight black coffee. I'm a simple man. What's up, Lion? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, just in 99% of the other KvKs you watch, there's always somebody chasing kills on the backside, or you know, kind of off doing their own thing, and you guys just, nobody does that here. It's fantastic. It's good to see. Your coffee sucks. Hey, to each his own. I mean, if I ever decide to go to a kingdom, and a big ass Imperium kingdom, and have some fun for a KvK or two, you know, we'll definitely see if 93 would have me. But that's not in the cards at the moment. I quite enjoy where I'm at. Maple syrup, I've never tried that. Forged my first legendary equipment yesterday. Nice. What'd you get? What'd you make? Did it crit? You're a religious spa drinker? Do you mean IPA drinker? Yeah, I noticed that too, Lion. I noticed that too when I forget who was streaming from 307. But they had markers up here. Stay on territory. I'm hyped for my KvK too, Rabbit. Extremely hyped. This is our KvK, for those that haven't seen it yet. Should be fun. 20 kingdoms stuffed into one heroic anthem map. And fairly even, if you ask me. Top versus bottom, we're in the bottom right. Can't wait, super excited. Looks like we will actually get some fights this KvK. Hope Cloak, no crit. Well, I mean, it's the Hope Cloak, right? You'll get there. You'll get there. 93's like ants. They are. You know, you leave a watermelon out on a picnic table at a picnic. Half hour later, that picnic table's full of ants, just like 93. They smell blood in the water, see a fort that's extinguished, they're gonna come pouring in just like ants, like a swarm of locusts. This is my first KvK being on the right side of the map, or the right kingdom, Swizz, or both. Hey, Captain, good to see you. Actually, diplomacy went quite well. You know, all three of the camps reached out to us. They wanted to ally with us, but at the end of the day, we decided to go with the water camp. We have a prior relationship with one of the kingdoms in the water camp, 2160. You know, we know what they're about, know they're fighters, know they'll fight to the last man standing. 2 prior KvKs with them. We were allies each time, and we won both of those. So, you know, we hope the tradition continues. That, and when we were looking at some of the statistics, the stuff on the left is the May statistics. The stuff on the right is the June statistics for these kingdoms. And, you know, kingdoms at Earth Camp and kingdoms in Fire Camp dropped in power, and they each dropped significantly in kill points. So they each dropped 66 billion kill points between the May stats and the June stats. So that kind of led us to believe, okay, we're not so sure about the stability within these kingdoms, or, you know, maybe some of their Krakens, their bigger players, migrated out, and that might leave them with, you know, just smaller players or free-to-play players, which, don't get me wrong, nothing wrong with free-to-play players, but it kind of made us question a little bit the potential stability in those kingdoms. So we went with water because we had prior relationship there with 2160, and, you know, the stats between May and June, water added 11.7 billion kill points. So, you know, we thought, hey, let's give it a shot. All right, go push, Lion. Throw out some emojis for us. Show us where you are. I had several people tell me not to ally with fire, this camp, that camp. You know, so who knows? As far as pre-KvK goes, I mean, you know, fire's doing some work pre-KvK, so they're definitely active. Definitely active. Fire and Earth right up there. 4 of the wind camps right behind them. With, oh no, these are individual stats. There we go. Yeah, we got Earth and Fire and Wind. We're in 16th. Woohoo! Kicking ass. Kicking ass and taking names.
Fight!
No, I think they're saving it for training day. If I know 2160, they're saving it for training day. Either way, it's going to be fun. We just got to get them, and I'm sure they'll do well against fire. 2160 is a fighting kingdom. They got some big boys in that kingdom that love to fight. But, you know, as long as we get them into Kingsland and we're not fighting 1 versus 2 in Kingsland, I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. .2570 is really active, but no fighters at all. Literally not a single good rally and garrison leader. Well, we'll see. I think, no disrespect to Fire Camp, I think just because of map positioning, you know, that kind of ruled them out from the start. We did not want to go both ways against 2 solid camps, Earth and Water, and have to defend potentially 2 level 7 passes before we even got to Kingsland. So, you know, it was kind of a no-brainer either to go with Earth and east versus west or to go with water, which we ended up doing, and doing north versus south. Got a ton of AP in all my farms, but none have enough power really to kill marauders. Well, I mean, find post in Alliance chat. Find somebody else with their main account who's out there killing marauders, and ask if you can join them with your farm, and follow her around. Let them hit first. They are all scared of MF, and on top of that, I told them your last KvK was farming. Oh, you shouldn't be scared of MF. He's a teddy bear. This is true, Swizz. You can join kingdoms. You can join the alliance of other kingdoms, right? So that'll be something different. Just one more thing for the leaders to manage during a KvK, right? Who's coming and who's going. Rabbit, just tell him you were wrong. Tell him MF is retired. He's semi-retired, but he'll show up for fights, I'm sure. 93 always has some sick numbers, dude. But yeah, right. When they smell blood in the water and there are forts to burn, it's absolutely crazy. We are a C seed now, New Jack. We need to trim some fat, including myself. Drop at least 50 million power is my goal. At least. Yeah, Kat put out the message the other day. I pinned it, so here we go. It says, as stated above, the new stats are out, and we are now ranked a C kingdom. With that being said, please be on notice that everyone will be monitored closely this KvK for activity, and any excess weight will be trimmed at the end of KvK. So Kat is putting on her spandex and her leg warmers, and she is trimming fat at the end of KvK. Yes, I know, Electro King, you're on vacation, you're going to be out of town. It's all good. It's all good. You're safe. You communicated that to us already. Yeah, Rabbit, I'm good. I'm good. We'll see. We'll see. You still got to show up. You still got to fight the fight, right? You don't win just by entering KvK. You still got to put the work in. Win or lose, as long as we have fun fights, make some new friends, meet some new people, I'm okay with that. Next KvK Peacemaker is going to 1960. Wow. Wow, breaking news right there. Yeah, all the other kingdoms are CC'd. When I originally pulled the stats on the night the KvK dropped, there were several B seed kingdoms in there, but those those kingdoms have lost power since then, and the new June stats show them as C seeds. So. Yeah, I mean, I know they pack 20 kingdoms into a D seed KvK. I thought if it was all C seeds, they might do something a little different. Maybe it would only be 16. But I guess not. If there are B seeds yet in here, they're really, really low B seeds. Right, so I think 12.16 might be a B seed kingdom. 12.3 might be a B seed kingdom. I looked earlier today, and I think the threshold was right around that 12.1 billion mark. So I'll put a link in chat here. Give me just a second. Let's see where, move to a new window. So this is how you check here. The link should bring up this page here that I am displaying on the screen shortly. Desktop right here. So you just plug in the kingdom number and it'll list out what bracket they're in. This is first season conquest kingdoms. So 1026. Looks like you guys are currently a B seed kingdom, rank 700. So that's where we pulled the stats from. And when I first pulled the stats the other day, it was updated in May. The very following day it was updated in June, so it's kind of nice. It gave us those breakdowns of which kingdoms grew, which kingdoms shrunk. And that was a factor in our deciding who to ally with. 200 million for... No, I'm not training no 200 million. Not training anywhere near 200 million. I'll probably train more on my farms than I do on my main account. When is Zenith? Is that in the events? I don't see Zenith. I would go Boudica in front. Simply because you put ZL in front, it's going to get targeted very quickly. Okay, well, don't tell MF that Zenith is in a week. Hopefully he trains some this pre-KvK. Maybe he'll hit 800 million. All right. See you later, Histo. Have a good one. So my lineup this KvK will be, it's easier to see an expedition. We're running Boudica YSG, Nibu ZL, RD Tommy, Juan Scipio, and Nebuchadnezzar, Alexander Nevsky, and Joan. And when we go to 6 marches, we'll add XY Mehmed, maybe XY William. When we go to 7 marches, we add Sargon CJ. If I happen to finish Tariq before we start fighting, then I'll probably do Guan Sargon and Scipio Tariq. I forgot. Sorry, going to Expedition kicks me out of that KvK map. No, did he announce that, or is that just rumors? Rock report. That would be news to me if it's true. Until I hear it come from Redline's mouth, though, it's just hearsay. I told him he's welcome in 1029. No expectations, no leadership responsibilities. You know, jump on, fight when he wants to fight. When he wants to be done for the day, log off. The site you shared with us, what does capped mean? I couldn't tell you for sure. Makote recruited him. Redline is going to about 10 different kingdoms depending on who you talk to. Yeah, exactly, always. Although he's got what, 30 accounts? So that is possible. That is possible that he goes to 30 different kingdoms. I would love to get Redline here. You know, and I told him too. It's chill, dude. You know, nobody would expect anything out of you. Show up and fight during KvK when you want to. If you can't fight, just let us know what's going on. Keep the communication lines open. Now, of course, I don't have final say in who comes and who goes, right? That's up to Cat, but I think he would pass the Cat test with flying colors. Hey, Green Ray, good to see you. Arvix has an account in every kingdom. Yeah, so did Mad Phantom at one time. I swear, those guys were all over the place. Imagine if Redline goes to 1029, I won't need to watch any other YouTuber. I like Redline and now somehow this Lambo guy. Appreciate that. Okay, and here's why, Rabbit. I don't want to look at enemy alliances and individual players for the simple fact that I don't want something negative to slip out of my mouth and I don't want to piss someone off. Well, I'd rather not make enemies going into this KvK. I'd rather make friends. You know, all of these kingdoms are potential allies in the future, right? I mean, when they pack 20 kingdoms into a Heroic Anthem KvK, there's a very good chance that we will be seeing a lot of these kingdoms again down the road. And I would rather not burn any bridges before this KvK even starts. I mean, we do keep track. I have a spreadsheet that I call the KvK shit list that lists out kingdoms that we've had issues with in prior KvKs so that we make sure we do not ally with those kingdoms in the future. Diplo went great. Diplo went great. I was not involved. Any Diplo where I'm not involved, hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. No, Cat does a fantastic job keeping people on track, keeping people organized. You know, she's very diplomatic when she wants to be. Very professional when she wants to be. Now you catch her on Discord when she's driving home in Chicago traffic. That's anything from professional. I've learned some new words listening to her on Discord. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, I think many of the people that are in 1460 are now gone, but we were in the same camp with 1460, and I've told this story before. For one of the heroic anthems, as soon as the KvK popped, a chat was set up with all the leaders of the various kingdoms in our camp in it. 4 out of the 5 kingdoms decided on allies rather quickly. But 1460, they didn't say nothing. They didn't say nothing. They didn't say nothing. 8 hours went by. They still hadn't said anything. So we pulled the trigger and we allied with, I think it was Water Camp at the time. And then as soon as we did that, they came online and they pitched a fit. Oh, we don't want to ally with them. We want to ally with Earth Camp. Who is 1029 to speak for us? Blah, blah, blah. We tried to nicely explain, well, we weren't getting responses from you. 4 out of the 5 kingdoms voted to go with Water Camp. So that's what we did. And they said, who the hell are you guys? You guys think you're better than everyone else? Who the hell is MF? You guys are stool heads. MF is shit. It's like, oh, okay, it's on. So one of our diplomacy guys said, well, if that's how you feel, then we can fight. And they basically came out and said, that's fine, we'll fight you, we'll destroy you in the starting zone. So we called their bluff. We said, okay, no problem, game on, we're fighting day one. Lo and behold, about 10 minutes later, their king comes back on. I'm sorry, that wasn't me, my friend had my phone, blah, 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 making every excuse in the world. It's like, too late, motherfucker, you're done. You're done. As soon as we hit the starting zone, as soon as they hit the starting zone, we figured where they were building their alliance fortress. Everybody marched there. We killed every single army that was going to their fort, built our territory as fast as we could, touched their fort, burned it to the fucking ground. They did not even get a single fort, a single flag in the starting zone. Now they tried to come back in when we were fighting in the next zone, but yeah, no, burned it real quickly again. So, I mean, you call us shitheads, you insult MF, yeah, it's game on. It's game on. No mercy. Hey, YMC, good to see you. Diplomatic when she, yeah, you know, Green Ray, you know. Oh, that was so much fun. I think and those kills don't count towards KvK kills, but I think I had like 30, 40 million, 50 million kill points. Before we actually even started fighting the enemy. It was a good time. It was a good time. We constantly had fighting, whether it was in our own camp against that kingdom or whether it was against the other kingdoms. And hell, we even won that KvK. So, them coming out and saying, "Oh, we didn't want to ally with these guys. You guys are gonna lose. You guys suck." Yeah, well, fuck you. Proved you wrong, didn't we? KvK 2, they insulted MF in Lost Kingdom chat. How'd that work out for him? If I had to say who's winning here, I mean, there's a lot of KvK left here, right? But I would say with 307, with 2 out of the 3, 307 forts on fire. 307 never ever even having occupied this pass. I think it's safe to say that 93 has currently got the advantage. That said, if the 307 allies beat the 93 allies, You know, so right now 307 and their allies have, what is this, 1, 2, 3, 4 level 8 gates into Kingsland. So potentially 93 and their allies might only get stuck with 2 here. I would imagine though, once pass 7 opens, 93 will be going in through this pass 7 to try and get to this pass 8 and potentially this pass 8 up here. That's just my guess, but that looks to be potentially what's going to happen. Now that's going to be tough for them, right? If 307's putting pressure on them through these pass 7s, and they're trying to get through here and burn their way up to these pass 8s. So there's a lot more KvK left. This one's far from over. But I've been very impressed with how 93 handles their business here against 307. Stitchy! What's going on, dude? Might be able to set up another march. You won't be able to, or I'm confused. Give me just a second. Let me see if anyone needs anything here that I have. Nope. Green Ray, did you play with Stitch in 369? Might be able to. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, 93 earlier, right? I was watching Vijette's stream. And one of these forts, I forget which one of these forts, 307 extinguished the fire. Less than a minute later, a rally hit the fort. You know, so 93 had that timing down to a T where they launched the rally before the fort fire was even extinguished. I mean, that's the level of organization we're talking about here, guys. Yeah, definitely you want that 15 million T4 achievement. Those iconic crystals, those are priceless because the only place you get them is KvK. Was it the CB fort? Okay. I knew it was one of these forts. I was kind of watching and listening out of the corner of my eye. It was damn sexy, man. It was damn sexy. I mean, I think they extinguished the fort, and I'm like, oh, they got thinking to myself, oh, they got to rally that. And I hear Vijette say, oh, and here comes the rally through the pass. I'm like, what the fuck? It's been 30 seconds. Are these Arco Osiris 1 minute rallies? What the hell's going on here? My guess is they probably, this one just burned about 20 minutes ago. I would guess this one will be extinguished next. Oh, they're going to try the SN one again? This was down to about half health at this time yesterday. But since then, I haven't seen 93 be able to light that one on fire again. $100 million kills? How many kill points is that? I don't know. I try. If there are kills to be made and I'm awake, I'll be getting them. It's always a kind of a internal race with Stitch and Mavic to see who gets the most kills and Resurgence and Cat. I mean, it's an unspoken competition, kind of, sort of. $2 billion of his C5. Well, I mean, what did I calculate yesterday? 2,400 some odd days of general speed ups. But hey, if I just swarm every city, swarm every flag, you know, just kill the troops, right? You don't have to heal them. It doesn't take resources, doesn't take speed ups. I'm good. Got my first 30 million kills this KvK. Nice. Nice, congrats. White Black Coffee, what's up, dude? If you're new here, just chilling, tuning in for the first time, join us in chat. The only way you can join us in chat is to subscribe to the channel. It's 100% free, costs you absolutely nothing. Might as well do it. While you're at it, smash that like button. I don't blame you. I used to go for top kills in my kingdom at 365. I'm happy with top 50. Well, I mean, there's, you know, when MF is fighting, there's no way anyone besides him gets top kills. I mean, good God. Good God. We'll be 12 hours in, and he'll have used 200 random teleports to sit right next to an enemy's pass, and, you know, he'll have 30 million kills in 12 hours. Did you hear about an issue yet with Lilith going to make every single kingdom that KvK limited to 300 members? I don't know that they've announced the actual number. There we go. That fort's rallied, and here comes 93. Just like clockwork, right? I don't know that they've announced the actual number, but in one of their recent emails, is it this one? We'll find it here. Osiris League, no. Update. I think it was a developer's comment. Did I delete it? I don't know. They said recently though that they may limit the number. And look, okay, that flag was just put out, and here comes the rally. It's like clockwork. They said in one of their developer Q&A emails that they were looking to potentially limit the number of participants in kingdom versus kingdom battles. Does that mean they're going to limit it to 300? Does that mean they're going to limit it to 500? Does that mean they're going to limit it to 1,000? Nobody knows for sure. But I think that's why you saw groups like Smash Squad and HMV leave 254. You know, they can kind of see the writing on the wall, and that the days of Super Imperiums are numbered. You know, I think that's how Lilith is going to potentially reduce the lag in some of these bigger KvKs. They're just going to limit the number of players that can play in them. That's their solution, which I don't necessarily agree with. Back from the bath, where you hopefully... I'm not going to ask. The chill warm bath for the cold. Do you sell your bath water? Do you have an OnlyFans page where you sell your bath water? It's different now too with resource buying and pilots. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know how I feel about pilots. Right? It just, I don't know. You know, if you can do that and you trust somebody to do that, hey, you know, Godspeed, Godspeed. I mean, I've said it before. There are two people with access to my account. MF and Cat both have access to my account. I have provided specific instructions, though, that before they access my account, they gotta call me. You know, if you need me, I'll jump online. Here goes the fort. Instead of the big boom, let's just do some confetti. Nice, quiet, peaceful confetti. You know, so if they need me online, you know, don't log into my account. Just call me. I'll jump on. Unless I'm laid up in the hospital or something. Just call me. Bathwater of Mimi. I bet that would sell, Stitch. Sadly enough, I bet that would sell, and I bet she would make a ton of money. Yeah, there was a chipmunk that was running along the windowsill. And I saw movement out of the corner of my eye, so I had to look through the blinds and see what the hell was going on. You got good ears if you heard that, Stitch. My lord. You're definitely a father now if you could hear me looking through the blinds. That Superman hearing will come in handy when your daughter gets older. Guarantee it. Could beat and compete with Tickle Fist and Mad Phantom in kills before pilots. No, I can't. Yeah, I mean, you know, if people want to use pilots, I got nothing against that. You know, do what you need to do. Do what you want to do. I myself like the fact that every single kill point, and my stats are not phenomenal by any means, right? I should probably have 11 or 12 billion kill points. Playing in a lower seed kingdom, you know, I probably get half the kill points that I would if I played in an Imperium kingdom and had 24 hours a day fighting. But, you know, every single kill point, every single dead, every single resource gathered is me. It's me clicking the mouse button or tapping the screen on my tablet. Stitch, I think Green Ray played with you guys in 369. You might know him better as Luca. Out of here. Have a good one. Oh, that's a good question. What are the top 5 marches for Osiris League mid-fight? You definitely want ZL in there. You definitely want your Nevskys in there. You definitely want your Jones in there. I think we're still going to see a lot of Ethelfleds, a handful of Trajans. And I think it'll probably be pretty much this, Williams, XYs. But those middle fights, you want as much AoE damage as you can. All we have to do is watch 1960 or 1V to see what the meta is going to be. I know in middle fights myself, I use Boudica YSG, Nibu ZL, Guan Scipio, Nevsky Joan, XY Mehmed. If I need a fast march in there to grab the arc, I might use CC Honda. Yeah, I have William maxed. I like the AoE that Mehmet provides. And that way too. If I need to run a third cavalry march, I can throw Shanta Group to William out there. I'm still kind of indecisive about that second cavalry march. I'll throw Mehmet out there, or I'll throw William out there. It just depends on my mood at the time. I like the troop capacity that Mehmet gives you. Also, it lets XY last just a little bit longer. So what I've seen and what I've witnessed is that when ZL is primary, he gets insta-targeted. So my thought process is to hide him behind Nibu. Alloys, who's in 365, said he was having some great success with Nibu ZL. So we're going to give that a go. He's a brand new commander. This is our first KvK since these new Archer commanders came out. So I'm sure there will be some experimenting. And we may shuffle things around depending on what's going on at the time. Alright, that's on fire. That's on fire. That's not on fire. Let's see if there's anything going on in 2489 1960 yet. Okay, okay. Oh, there, yeah. Looks like we might be having some fun here. Let's stay here for a little bit. It's the most activity I've seen out of 1960 all day. Maybe they were playing possum? Holy crap. I can just imagine the 2489 Discord right now. Get online, get online, get online. The sleeping giant has awoke. Get online now. It looks like they said, okay, everybody go to sleep. Come back at 18 UTC. We'll try this shit again. Yeah, we'll play around. Nebu, ZL, ZL, Nebu. Just such a pain in the ass to switch armaments. Non-Imperium KDs being in top 20 to 30 kill point ranking in Rock game is different nowadays. Oh, you mean like overall? Yeah, I mean there are some A kingdoms that we have more. A C kingdom we have more kill points than. It's just weird. You know, I'm not saying Lilith needs to combine servers, but I think part of the reason they are potentially limiting the number of people that can play in a KvK is to try and disperse the players that are in these big Imperium kingdoms to other kingdoms and more evenly distribute the power. Then again, I could just be guessing. Yeah, it looks like 2489 players are paying attention to their Discord. That's what I kind of thought 1960 was doing. They were just kind of playing possum. Good God, everybody is here. They just keep coming and coming and coming. MX over here, GT over here. Are we going to see some double rallies? Yep, they're in different coalitions. So we got 60A, 960. Let's go. Let's go. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Cancel. What do you think, guys? Is 1960 going to be successful in taking this pass? How the hell do we have 68 votes in the poll as to what color the like button is, but we only got 46 likes? I mean, I'm grateful for every single person that clicked like, but come on, 68 in the poll? I mean, okay. So it looks like there's a Trajan buffing and a Tariq back here buffing. Tariq and who? Tariq and Boudica, what the hell? Here comes the second rally. Game on! That second rally die already? What the hell? All right, John. Sleep well, my friend. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. Triax, new subscriber. Thank you. Appreciate that. You're watching the 960 rally on the 2489 pass. The first real activity we've seen from 960 in, what, 8 hours? 6 hours? Right, exactly. They got artifacts. Yep. Yeah, we've seen some crazy combos with those artifacts. It's been quite interesting. There's the counter rally and the swarm of the counter rally. And 89's pushing through to swarm the rally. Ooh, I see Tommy stacks on the rally. That's never a good thing. all those 89 sad faces. Wow. Those weren't all just from the counter rally. Got a Frederick on the field. I guess since we're on this KvK, we should probably change the map, right? I always forget to do that. Loving my Nevsky Scipio at the moment. Yeah, nice. Yeah, might be a good point there, Alois. Drop some siege towers back here to hit them as they come through the pass, or even do the siege towers shoot over the pass? I don't know. Want to see a Nevsky ZL in this KvK? I'm sure someone's running it. It's just hard to tell who's doing what where. I mean, there's an Attila Henry there. Doing a better job keeping this rally topped off this time, though. This song is I'm Not Crying by Of Men and Wolves. That Attila was taking 100k normal damage, was it really? I didn't watch the numbers. I mean, last time that Attila hit, 89 swarmed it down super quick. Oh, What did I say the song name was? I forgot. I'm Not Crying by Of Men and Wolves. I really should go through and make my own playlist one of these days instead of using the default playlist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened here? Animation stopped. We have a glitch in the matrix. Do we dare? Do we dare turn off simplified graphics? They're swarming that Attila again. Oh, 1960 was a little bit slower to react that time. Here, keep it full. Keep it full. '89 is probably taking bad trades right now. I would imagine many of them have been taking bad trades ever since the fighting started. But, you know, at the end of the day, you have one goal. It's to defend the pass. If they can defend the pass, it's a win. Good trades, bad trades or not, right? Where's the king buff from 1960? I think that's what we're missing here. Come on, we need some more colors on the screen. Let's get that king buff drop, guys. Do I check game messages? Not often. Not often, especially if I'm streaming. Was there something you sent me, Dylan, that I should be checking on? I mean, I don't go asking all these guys for reports either. They got better things to do than send me reports. They're fighting their asses off, right? Yeah, exactly. Most people would take bad trades from 960. You just gotta get on with it while enduring the pain. Hey, fish. It was a good day. Today is my Friday. I am off tomorrow. Hope you guys are having a good day. And if this is the fish from 60 GT, yeah, thanks for. I mean, as soon as we switched over at 18 UTC, we saw you guys balling up here, so we stayed here. Y'all have been boring for the last 6 hours. But I see the planning and the conniving and probably getting a few hours sleep. How many of these 89 marches do you think are actually AFK? Well, I mean, last KvK there was no fighting, Benji. I mean, y'all didn't want to see me barb chaining. But yeah, I mean, I plan to stream as much as possible. That said, I have told the leaders of the other kingdoms in our camp, and the leaders in my kingdom know as well, that if at any point in time they think my streaming is interfering with our ability to move forward and accomplish our objectives as a camp, as a kingdom, to tell me and I'll stop. At the end of the day, this is a hobby for me. While I love you guys to death, I, with my stream, if anyone in my alliance, in my kingdom, in my camp, thinks that my streaming is affecting our ability to accomplish our objectives, I won't do it. I'll be streaming on a 3 to 5 minute delay, which I know absolutely sucks for you guys, but it's a necessary evil. Yeah, our little evening surprise. Well, it was perfect timing because I think I clicked over here at like 1801 UTC. We're watching 307.93. And I'm like, hey, well, let's just see if anything's going on over here. And sure enough, there's a big ball of 60 GT players. And I'm like, ooh, okay, let's stay here for a little while. I was telling Chad, I can just imagine all the phone calls that were being made and all the @everyone messages that were on the 2489 Discord server. I mean, just see it now. @everyone, the Giants awake, get online now. I just saw a Takeda Epic Scipio March. Hey, that's possible, right? I mean, you want to reinforce a cavalry rally with calves, you use that little Scipio to increase the troop count. Showing opponents the plan doesn't mean a thing. You'll kill them all by yourself. Unlikely. Mavic's a monster too. Stitch is a monster on the field. Cat does crazy work on the field. And if I saw her Attila Takeda rally in my city, I'd fucking pour it away. I don't care what power I'm at. Yeah, the ball of us got created within a minute. Y'all planned that shit. I know you did. I have 9,663,000 kill points, 42.8 million deads. Mayday, calling all forces. Exactly, Triax, exactly. Godzilla has made it past the ocean. What's up, Jake? You guys should all know by now who Jake the Dog Games is. He is a streamer as well. If you're not subscribed to Jake, hey, click over there and drop a subscription on him. He has been fighting himself in the 307 KvK. So if you want to watch that KvK from the perspective of somebody who's actually fighting in it, I encourage you to watch Jake, right? Sometimes it's more fun to watch the players who are fighting in the KvK than somebody who sees red marches all over the field. And here we go again. The pause in the action, another glitch in the matrix. Maybe we'll do simplified graphics again. David P, thank you for the subscription. You know, if we had fighting in our last KvK, I'd probably be in the 10 billion club. Yes, sir. Our last KvK, our enemies literally did not fight us. They would take a pass to get the first occupation rewards, and they'd disconnect their territory. Hell, our enemy last KvK didn't even come in and kill our AFK marches in the holy sites. They took the pass to Kingsland, but didn't enter Kingsland. It was absolutely pathetic. Last KvK, I got a whopping 176,000 kills. No, I'm sorry. 776,000 kills. 176,000 deaths. Absolutely awful. So you might be in the 10 billion club, but are you in the Mile High club also? I am. That was a long flight to Hawaii on our honeymoon. Just kill Cat and get your 10 billion? She won't mind? Yeah, right. Cat knows where I live and only lives 3 hours away. If I were to attack her city, you know, there'd be an angry person on my doorstep in 2 hours and 2.5 hours. And it's a 3-hour drive, I guarantee it. Or she would do what a lot of women do, right? They'd play it off as no big deal and let it fester and let it fester and let it boil and let the rage build and let the rage build for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. And then all of a sudden they'd hit you with the, remember what the hell you did in 1997? No, I can't remember what I did yesterday. What did I do in 1997? Which kingdom are you in, Dylan? I need to trim some fat this KvK. Last KvK I went into it at 153 million power, came out of it at 181 million power. So I need to trim some fat. Our whole kingdom needs to trim some fat. We want to drop back down from C to D. Nice, 2973. Not one in our KvK, is it? Nope. Did you migrate backwards, or you're native to 2973? If you're native to 2973 and already have 10 billion kill points, damn dude, that's quite impressive. That's big man issues. I never did 150. I mean, I needed to drop at least 50 million power this KvK, at least. Oh, nice. Were you on the 1v ARC team then? So what do we got here? About 20-25 minutes on these rallies so far? On this one rally. Sorry, hopefully someone posts a report in the Fight Club chat. Ah, yeah, 1V is a hell of an ARC team, I swear. I am very glad I got mine before 60 GT and 1V and JST were a thing in ARC. I got my championship before things got tough. And I was just in the right place at the right time, and OV needed more field fighters. Damn, are they going to take the pass? What's in the poll? Ooh, that was close. 59 votes. 50% said no. 49% said yes. I mean, honestly, half of these 89 marches, either I'm glitched, or half of these 89 marches haven't even moved. Maybe they're all there to reinforce the garrison, but if 1960 does take this pass, wow. Okay, they're holding up their fists though, so they're online. And we glitched out again. Oh wow, what the hell? We gotta zoom out further. Another probably 2 minutes until this next rally launches. And we get a double rally again. I would imagine this is a... I don't see any king buffs though for 960. I mean, 2489 is dropping the king buff constantly. Let's see. Yep, this is the report here. We'll do the battle data right off the bat. Oof. 8.9 severely wounded to 11.7 severely wounded. 4 million deads to 5 million deads. Then again, remember, there was a double rally for a lot of this time. Nice reports. Why can't I vote? I don't know. Thanks, Fish. Yep, we just saw it. Nice report as well. The votes got stale. It won't register, huh? Oh, yeah, Hassan. I forget what they're called. They're not auxiliary skills, but they're. Somebody said it earlier in chat. I just gotta find it again. Yeah, I forget exactly what they're called in this KvK. Yes, it is, Beast. Artifacts, that's it. Artifacts. See, I can remember song lyrics from the 1980s, but I can't remember what somebody told me 10 minutes ago in chat. And welcome, Beast. I didn't see a sneak in here, but welcome. For those of you that don't know, Beast has a YouTube channel. He streams a lot of Rise of Kingdoms content, a lot of Call of Dragons content. Oh no, that other rally died. He is one of our content creators podcast members as well. which, by the way, our next podcast is Saturday at 17:30 UTC. It's on Plato's YouTube channel. We'll drop a link to Plato in here as well. So go subscribe to Plato, and there's the next rally right away. Go subscribe to Plato so you're notified when he goes live with that content on Saturday. We're doing it a little later than normal. Redline has his Farewell to Bunny podcast at 16 UTC. So after you're done watching Redline's podcast with Bunny at 16 UTC, hey, what do you got to lose? Pop on over to the Creators Corner podcast and see what we're talking about. Amen. Rock is greater than Call of Dragons. Amen. So it's always a fun time getting together with those guys, talking about different things like KvK, release notes, upcoming things in Rise of Kingdoms. Get a ton of different perspectives. Players in high A seed Imperium Kingdoms, players like me in a little teeny tiny C seed kingdom. You got bigger players like myself. You got smaller free to play players. You got mid spenders. So it's always nice to get different perspectives. Call of Dragons is corny. I agree. I prefer to call it Call of Pixies. As many commanders in that game that have little wings on them and look like Tinkerbell, it's Call of Pixies. I don't know as I've ever even seen a fucking dragon in that game. Sent me a message. Like in game. This is Dylan from the live stream. Nice. Nice. Oh, yep. Another glitch in the Matrix. It's like using Tom and Jerry to deal skill damage. More like Frozen and Bambi. So what? Lilith has this thing. They have this creator zone, right? And content creators are supposed to be able to sign up there, and you get various perks and little benefits and like image packages and so on and so forth. But it wouldn't let me sign up there for Rise of Kingdoms, so I signed up there for Call of Dragons, and I put in my governor ID from Rise of Kingdoms, and it had a section to put a note, and I put a note in there. It's not letting me sign up for Rise of Kingdoms. I had to sign up for Call of Dragons, but I'm a Rise of Kingdoms content creator. But they gave me the Call of Dragons perks, so I've got all the Call of Dragons, different animation packs and everything that they want content creators to use. And one of their guys contacted me the other day, and he's like, I saw your application for Rise of Kingdoms. We're going to need you to fill that out again in about a month. We're not quite ready with Rise of Kingdoms yet. I'm just like, oh, okay, no problem. What is the website for checking Kingdom Power? The one I use is the 1093 website. There are different ones though, but this is the free one that I use. I don't know how often it's updated. I think at least once a month. Oh, too bad that rally couldn't have hit like 30 seconds earlier. But they're keeping up with the pressure, right? Right there's the king skill. Diego says, is that a friendly KvK? Looks like 1960 and 2489 aren't fighting at full strength. It's pass rallies are one of the worst things in the most fun, but yet one of the worst things in the game, right? You can't swarm a pass. If the enemy keeps it full, whoever's defending has a huge advantage defending a pass, right? At best, you can triple rally it. It gets updated once a month? Okay. Good to know. That's what I kind of thought, because they had May up there the other day and they just switched to June. So what do you bet 2489 comes out and swarms this rally right before the other rally hits? Or maybe now? Ooh, that Tommy stack got all the way up to 15. That hurt. That hurt. All right, I don't think this fight is going anywhere for a minute or two, so I am going to grab another cold beverage. I'll be right back. Please don't go anywhere. All right, back to the action. Tasty Taco, what's going on? Yes, I have played in 2 Imperium Kingdoms. I was in 1039, which was home of the White Tigers way back in the beginning. That's where Solimar was. Chisgo was there for a while. King of Armenia. Lots of well-known players were in that kingdom. Once that kingdom kind of folded, I went to 1052. I played with OV for, what was it, 3, maybe 4 KvKs. Was on their Season 3 Osiris League team that won the Grand Finals. And then I came to 1029 after that. So I have had my fill of Imperium battles. I have had my fill of drama in Imperium Kingdoms. And I much enjoy playing with a smaller group of tight-knit players where we call each other family. All have the same mindset when it comes to fighting. You know, the MGEs, the gold head events, that's just a small bonus you get from playing in a smaller kingdom. But playing with these guys and calling them my friends is much more fun. I often say I'd rather be a big fish in a small pond than a small fish in a big pond. That adage holds true here. Playing in a big Imperium Kingdom, I was just another name, another voice on Discord. Nobody knew me from Adam. You know, the nice thing about these guys in this kingdom and the girls in this kingdom is if I ever get the itch to play in an Imperium again, go for a KvK, I can come back. Anyone in this kingdom can. You know, if anyone ever gets the urge to go, and people have done it, MF and JPI and Joker and Bogogi, Reaper, you know, they've all jumped out at one point or another. They went to play KvK with 365, and, you know, come back. Exactly. I say it all the time. I'm 52 years old, man. Life is short. If I ain't having fun doing something, I ain't gonna do it. And there was a point playing in those bigger Imperium Kingdoms where, you know, you have to get this many kills or you have to get this many deads. It was more like a job. Or if you don't come to this Ark of Osiris practice 3 times this week, you're not going to be on the team. You know, it was more like a job. And it got to a point where it wasn't much fun anymore, and I was seriously considering quitting the game. And I was lucky enough to play with MF and Cat and Stitch and, you know, all these guys in 1029 and a Heroic Anthem KvK. I was lucky enough for them to say, yeah, you can join us. Hey, Scorpion, good to see you. This is our KvK coming up, though, right here. This is what it looks like when you play a Heroic Anthem in a Sea Kingdom. You've got 20 kingdoms in your KvK, 5 in each camp. Makes for a very interesting diplomacy. I think this was the smoothest diplomacy we've ever had, making allies. You know, everyone in our camp agreed. Went really, really smooth. You know, nice work to our diplomacy team. Cat and Resurgence and everyone else who participated in that. Thank you, thank you. But it should be a good one. It's fairly well balanced. We got Fire on top as an enemy, 59.2 billion power, 424 billion kill points. We got Water on the bottom at 58.5 billion power, 526 billion kill points. They'll be hitting each other in that first zone. And we are in the lower right hand corner. We are Wind with 57.5 billion kill, or 50.7, Oh my gosh, I can't talk today. 57.5 billion power, 515 billion kill points. Going against Earth, that's only got 0.2 billion power more than we do, and 0.5 billion, yeah, 5 billion kill points more than we do. So, very excited. It looks very balanced. I think our camp has 4 older kingdoms in it, so hopefully we got more players with some of the more meta commanders in the game. It might be the first or second sock for some of these 2600 kingdoms, so we'll see. We'll see. Either way, it's going to be fun. We're going to fight our asses off. Win or lose, we'll have a blast. Have a blast, be respectful, make some new friends. .307 summon their allies to defend the fort. Was there a raid? Did I miss a raid? Did someone raid me? If so, I apologize. I was in the kitchen getting a beverage a few minutes ago. So we got CB here. Oh yeah. This is the first time we saw other kingdoms here helping against 93. Oh boy, look at that. It's getting interesting here now, boys. Jake, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Sorry I didn't say something sooner. Must have raided me at the perfect time when I was in the kitchen. Okay, very nice. Let's see if we can get some picture-in-picture going. And 93 knew this was a likely possibility, right? Because they were in my chat last week or the week before saying when Pass 6 opens, it's potentially 7 kingdoms versus us. I think they were hoping they could burn the 307 forts before this happened, but we'll see. We'll see. $1960. Alright guys, what is this? This is farm number 1? This is farm number 1. Alright, we'll see how long BlueStacks holds out here. In the upper left-hand corner, we have got 1960, 2489 fighting at the pass. Looks like some double rallies again on that 89 pass. And on the big screen, ding, 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 we have got 307. And their allies fighting against 1093. Let's get that map up here since we are on the main monitor. What kingdom are these guys? That's 1 AVG there, right? This is 2711. (1307) woke up. Well, I think they've been awake. They just got some allies here to help them now. Greenway, no disrespect to 307. Last KvK they beat us, but no way I was feeling this is a bad as opponent. They're good, no doubt, but not like I thought. Alzine says 307 cowards. Inferno, some action there. They're fighting at the pass for many days. They will even build to another side. Yeah. So I'm trying to position the main screen just so we can see all the action there. Still keep the 1960 KvK in the upper left-hand corner. Hmm. 307's gonna rally the pass now too. You're there in the top ball with 93. Go get him, Tiger.
Fight.
Let's go. 79 watching, 68 likes, man. Smash that like button. Where else do you see picture in picture? Two of the biggest KvKs going on right now. 4 Imperium Kingdoms. Of 2489 is more action. I don't know. It's just rally. This is kind of interesting in 307 and 1093 because we see the other kingdom there now. Of all the Mega Imperiums, I'll take a fight against 307 any day if we have the numbers to match them. So the last KvK they were in, I'm going to be honest here, I did not think that they would win it. The 307's got a lot of active players. I just didn't know if they had the passion and the desire anymore. Last KvK, they proved me wrong. This KvK, you know, one-on-one against a Super Imperium Kingdom like 93. You know, if I'm trying to phrase this in a way where I don't piss people off, but I guess I should just say it, right? If 307 wants to be talked about in the same breath as the 1093s, as the 1960s, as the 1254s, as the 365s, they need to prove that they can do it against those kingdoms. Factions, good question. I have no plans at this time to ever play again in an Imperium Kingdom. Played in 1039, played in 1052. The drama, the headaches that come with that, I very much enjoy where I'm at. Rarely thinking, yo, this is my first one of your stream. Well, welcome. Don't be a stranger. Be sure and hit that subscribe button, right? You had 1034, and 1034 had a bunch of people migrate out right before that KvK too, didn't they? Or was that 1021? Too many kingdoms. I'm too old to remember all these numbers. In all of the previous KvKs, 307's victory is only through allies. I mean, they have, nothing. And this is hard, right? Because I have friends in 307. I really like Mad Phantom. I really like Thor. Horseplay is in here a lot. I know Felipe. Electro King plays there. He's in our kingdom. Skywalker plays there. He's got an account in our kingdom. So, I think there's a lot of players there who ride the coattails of others and don't do enough. And when they're winning, they're on the field and there's a shit ton of them. When they're losing, people tend to fuck off and go hide in their cities. I mean, I don't know how else I can say it. But the same thing can be said for a lot of kingdoms. When they're winning, everybody's there, everybody's fighting, everybody's having a good time. When they're losing, people log on, see that they're losing, they log off. The same can be said for a lot of kingdoms. So it's in no way, shape, or form. Monty the Snake, thank you for the subscription. And for those of you that have subscribed, sometimes that alert doesn't pop up, so forgive me if I missed it. It's not a knock specifically on 307, but there's a lot of kingdoms where players do that, and that's where kingdom leadership comes into play, and you have to recognize that and know who those players are, and slowly and surely take care of that situation. Skywalker, not so much. He's got some real life stuff going on, and we completely respect that. As much as we want him to come and play and fight in KvK with us, we want him to take care of his business. So he's around long term and not just showing up to play in a KvK, right? Well, Electro King says you have to lose to be able to win. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Green Ray, they had loads of guys chatting, but always running away when murder balls clash. Then when the Brave beat our murder balls, chat becomes like CNN. Well, you know what I think of CNN, though? Fake news. Fake news. So yeah, the fact that, look at this, the fact that two kingdoms were here, that didn't stop 93. What was this other kingdom that was in here? 2711? Where'd they go? Where are they now? Oh, where are they now? Oh, you're marching home. You're marching home. You're marching home. I'll give you a hot tip. Hot tip. Your troops get home faster if you sad face them. Newsflash. Breaking news. Your troops get home faster if you sad face them. So I can't tell if there's action in this 2489 KvK or not, because this BlueStacks is... Okay, so we had a glitch in the matrix there too. I'm sorry, fellas. BlueStacks does not like Imperium KVKs. Good God. Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there, Electro King. The worst players hang in Lost Kingdom chat, being tough guys, and once they take deads, they go hide. No, I mean, I don't necessarily think that's the case, though, Iverson. Almost every kingdom's got players. I mean, 93. Kudos to 1093, right? All of their players seem to be invested in it for the alliance, in it for the kingdom. They want to win. You know, and I don't know if 860. Okay, you're probably right there. 254. I don't know. I don't know. 307. I just think it's you know, granted, there's and here's the problem as I see it, right? You have kingdoms that set specific goals. You have to get this many kills. You have to get this many deads based on your power. And that's all fine and dandy. But you have to understand when you do that, there are players that are, you know, if you say you got to get 100 million kills, there are players that are going to get 100,000,001 kills and then stop. If you say you have to get 2 million deads, there are players that are going to get 2,000,001 deads and then stop. And that's the hard part about being leadership in a kingdom where you set those type of expectations. You have to be able to recognize those players and deal with it appropriately. I don't know if 93's been defeated in a KvK. None that I can recall. You know, I can't stand people who cheeseburger either. I cannot stand it. It bugs the hell out of me. But, you want a cheeseburger, my Archer Marches with your Pakal Herald? All right, let's do it. My Tommy's going to fucking hit you. She's going to drop poison on you, and I'm going to get good trades. But it's just annoying as a son of a bitch. And, there are some content creators out there that, hey, they've made a name by cheeseburgering, and I don't like that. You guys will not see me cheeseburgering in a KvK. I'd rather stay in my city than hop out and cheeseburger and pop back in. That's just me. This BlueStacks is lagging hard, isn't it? Hey, we tried, right? We tried. Let's get rid of that display. Let's go back to the 2489 KvK. But I think we've all said everyone's entitled to an opinion. Opinions are like assholes, right? Everybody has one. Hey, Hen. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly my point, Green Ray. If you tell people what you expect them to get, that's all some people, that's all they're going to do. The bare minimum, right? It's just like work these days. You tell people what they're supposed to do, and that's all they do. They do the bare minimum. If they're done with their work for the day, they don't come to you and say, hey, I have some capacity. I have an hour free. Can I get more work? No, they do the bare fucking minimum, and that's it. And that's society today. They'd rather spend time on their TikToks and Facebooks and taking freaking selfies than they would, putting the time in, investing and working. You know, I mean, I get it. I get it, right? I work from home. I play Rise of Kingdoms while I'm at work. I have a tablet in front of me and my 2 work monitors up right in front of me as well. But if my phone rings or if I get a project that comes across my desk, Rise of Kingdoms goes by the wayside. I mean, I can still send out farmers while I'm on a conference call. You know, but at the same time, you know, there are people that I work with. It's like, you know, I'll be like, man, I got too much work to do today. Is there any way you can help me out with something? Oh no, sorry, that's not my job description. Okay, but you have 2 hours free? Yeah, all my work is done. All right, well, why don't you help me with this? No, that's not my client. That's not in my job description. Like, fuck you, motherfuckers. Electro King says we have to thank Cheese Golf for teaching players how to become real fighters with city jumping. Every kingdom is different. Kill and dead quotas are dumb in a lot of kingdoms. It's hard to get deads when you only have enough troops to field your marches. Yeah, I mean, that's why kingdom leadership is so hard, right, guys? I mean, and that's why getting to know your players is so important. I mean, you have 150, 200, 300, 400, 500 players. You know, as a leadership team, a kingdom leadership team, you can't know every individual one. You know, that's where you have to work together with the leaders in each alliance. And the leaders in each alliance really need to get in touch and know the players in their alliance and understand, you know, what those players want to get out of playing the game. Understand how they can help every single player in the alliance grow. And those players in the alliance need to be invested in that alliance. And if you're not invested in the alliance and invested in the kingdom and all you care about is your individual stats, it's time for you to leave the kingdom, my friend. You know, I know that's shit we don't put up with here in 1029, and that's why playing in a small kingdom is better for me, because we are able to do that. You know, we're able to know who's online every single time a pass opens. We're able to see who is babysitting burning, you know, they might not be online when a pass opens, but they're online for 12 hours straight, babysitting a burning fort, babysitting burning flags. You know, we see that. We know what's going on. You know, we can account for all of our players and their participation, whereas you can't do that in a kingdom with 1,000 players. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. Those are the people that you can't trust to have your back. Damn, that's a whole lot of resources. Hey, that's 10 farms, my friend. That's 10 farms. And a KvK where nobody fought us. So... I mean, I was in 1039 for a year and a half. That was, you know, KvK 1, KvK 2, or Solomar got zeroed, White Tigers. At the time, the biggest kingdom in the game, biggest player in the game. But a lot of people were in that kingdom just for his gold chests. You know, a lot of people were in the main alliance just for his gold chests. You know, I remember several times in KvK being told, hey, oh, they're attacking the flag. Everyone out of the flag. Don't take dead troops. What's the point? Once Solimar got zeroed and Chisco migrated to that kingdom in the middle of KvK 1. Once he left the kingdom to make 1075 and took several of the top tier fighters with him, that kingdom kind of went downhill because not a lot of fighters were left. But the kingdom leadership and the quote unquote council didn't want to do anything about it. They didn't want to zero players. They didn't want to tell players to leave because, oh, those are our friends. They've been here since the beginning. But they haven't fought in 3 KvKs. All they do is win zeniths. All they do is take MGEs away from players who fight. All they do is take gold head events from players that fight. And yet they don't fight. And yet we're okay with that? And that's why 1039 went to shit, is because everything required a vote from the council, and nobody ever wanted to vote to zero a friend who didn't fight in 3 consecutive KvKs. So, brief history there. Who wins, 60 or 89? Hey, that's a good question. That's a very good question. I'll say this. The person who wins, or the kingdom that wins this KvK, is the kingdom that controls the Zig at the end. There you go. There you go. The crystal ball has said. I mean, if you asked me before this KvK started, I would have said 1960. But the job 2489, the first zone, they fought continuously for 2 days on the same patch of grass. So, that was kind of 2489 saying, okay, we can go toe-to-toe with you. And the fact that 2489 has held this pass, and passes, a pass is not a indicator of who wins or loses, but the fact that they've held this pass and 1960 hasn't been able to take it is them saying again, okay, we're here to fight. That said, unlike the 1093 1307 KvK, where 1093 is burning 307 forts, 2489 hasn't been able to touch these forts. So that's kind of 1960 saying, yeah, think again, boys. Think again. So, I mean, I don't know. This one's going to get interesting. I mean, I think whoever is willing to kill off the most troops in Kingsland is going to probably win this, because Kingsland, it's not going to be this rally this, rally that. It's going to be swarm absolutely everything. I would be very surprised to see any rallies even pop off in Kingsland. It's just going to be swarm everything. I mean, this KvK was dead quiet for a good 6 to 8 hours this morning. And then an hour and 25 minutes ago at 18 UTC, we noticed a big ball of 1960 players here. And white lines just all over the place. So we knew something was going to happen. And to 2489's credit, they rallied the troops. They got their people online, and they've been holding. Yeah, and they had been, and you're right, and they had been building down that way for a while. So we'll jump back to that KvK as soon as this rally goes down, which may be 5 minutes. It may be 45 minutes. At the rate 89's pouring through the pass, though, that rally's going to die fairly quickly. So all they got to do is jump through the pass, swarm the rally down, and go back home, right? Like they just did. Like they just did. Yeah, so let's zoom out and look at the map here, right? So S and G is an ally. They need to get a little closer here so they can reinforce. And they don't have to march. What is this? Probably a 4-minute march. I think Lily is an ally also. 1890. Yeah, 1890s from the top right kingdom. You know, they need to, you know, maybe start building over here a little more. I don't know. They need to get closer if they can. That's my point, right? They need to get closer if they can, so they can help 307 a little bit better and not have to march 3 or 4 minutes to get where they need to go. And that might have just lit a fire under 93. Goodness gracious, look at all those 93 marches. 1960 is going to win the KvK. 2489 won't last that long in Kingsland. Maybe 3 to 4 days and they'll be out. I mean, Kingsland is going to be... Oh, there goes the fort. Okay, plug your ears. Yeah, Kingsland is going to be about who wants to kill the most troops. What happened to Crazy 60, aka 1860? They weren't so crazy, were they? So yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, quite impressive that 93 can push in here, burn a 307 fort while 307 is here, and they potentially have support from their allies as well. Look at all those dots. And look at all those dots going back through the pass. Those are all 93 marches. Craziness. Craziness. And Hen says it's not even peak time for 93 yet. Most are still at work, me included, on my lunch break, watching everyone farm KP. Yeah, Electro King, if you're still on, and I'll send you a message later, I think we're going to need a 1093 fanboy emoji. Yeah, 93 is one of the most organized kingdoms that I have ever seen. I mean, they don't have people on the outskirts chasing kills. You know, they're moving together. They're working together. They have a set goal in mind. It doesn't seem like they have players that care about their kill points, care about their deads, care about their stats. All they care about is burning the next flag, burning the next fort. I really enjoy watching how they play the game. So yeah, I'll have to get a 1093 fanboy emoji made. And KvK2, I think when I was in 1039, I think we played against 1093. It was either KvK2 or KvK3. And even then, their activity was just absolutely insane. And my wife just got home, so you're probably going to hear the dog in the hallway freaking out here in a second. Who's home? Nisi, who's home? This is who I'm talking to. That's our dog, Macy. Double rally. Here we go. Hey, Mad. So yeah, I mean, our German Shepherd we got about 2.5 years ago. She's an older dog. We got her from a rescue place here in Wisconsin. They got her from Texas, and the story is some fucking jackass tied her up and left her outside of a kill shelter after she could not have babies anymore. So she must have been used as some sort of, like a breeder deal. And as soon as she couldn't have babies anymore, they tied her up outside a kill shelter. And we are so happy to have her. She is the best dog we have ever had. She is chill. She's a German Shepherd, but she's not aggressive unless my wife is threatened. So my wife will take her for a walk. If strange people approach my wife, the dog will get in between my wife and the strange person. One of my friends was over, and he kind of talks with his hands, and he's got a louder voice. And my wife was, laying back in the recliner and reading a book, and, my friend was standing near her, basically above her, talking with his hands, and the dog got in between my wife and my friend and started barking at him. So she is very protective of my wife, and I'm okay with that. If I'm not around, I know the dog is there to protect my wife. But other than that, she is the most chill dog I've ever had. We absolutely love her. 1093 values players with 50 million power who are more active than a whale who got 500 million power and less active. That is why they have so many players who are willing to migrate in there. Yeah, I mean. I'm 185 million, and I'm online from probably 3 a.m. until 8 p.m. every single day. So 93, pick me. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, before the German Shepherd, we had a chocolate lab and a yellow lab. As a kid growing up, we had a Siberian Husky and a Dachshund, a wiener dog. My wife had a Golden Retriever when she was growing up. So, yeah, we've always had dogs. Dogs are the best. Yeah, there's no sense in being a huge player in a big Imperium kingdom if you got to constantly delete troops to get new people in there, right? Which is yet another reason I like playing in a low seed kingdom. I'm not constantly being asked to double fill my hospitals or delete all kinds of troops. Nah, I'm trying to get red line in 29. You redline secret admirer. I didn't see. Did redline pop in here? I didn't see redline in here. I have no plans to migrate anywhere, guys. No plans whatsoever. I mean, eventually, I may take my biggest farm account to another kingdom that has KvKs opposite of 1029 KvKs. But, you know, that's long term. That's long term. I'd probably have to go there with that account and 3 farms. But, I mean, that account's what, 71 million power? But I only have T4 on it. I don't even have T5 on it. I didn't want to do T5 on it because I want all the gold to go to my main account here. Because, I mean, literally, I don't have T4s. I mean, I got some T4 sieges, but I don't have T4s. I fight with T5s. I have some durable liner bags that can hold a human for 14 days. We'll have to get Stitch to kidnap Redline because they're both in California. Lord knows I don't want to go to California. My Wisconsin concealed carry permit is not honored in California. I want your main account, not your farm. Not your farm. Most players have some T4. Hard to fight with pure T5. I know it works for me. My UK, no conceal, no gun, can't let me kidnap anyone. I was just looking, guys. There's no other English speakers currently streaming these KvKs, which is surprising to me. I mean, I've got a maximum of another hour that I can stream these, so hopefully someone jumps on. Like I was saying earlier, it is my daughter's birthday, so we should probably spend some family time with the family. Although 20 minutes after doing family time, they'll probably say, "Why aren't you in your office? What's wrong?" Mr. George, new subscriber. Thank you, sir, for the subscription. Appreciate that. Which reminds me, if y'all are watching and you have not yet subscribed, man, now's the time to do so. It's free to play friendly. It doesn't cost you a dime. There might be an occasional ad that pops up, but all you got to do is click that skip button. While you're at it, smash that like button. We've only got 18 more to go and we hit 100 likes. That's the way to do it. Hello from Kelly. I'll feel like the start of the 70s show when I say this, but hello from Wisconsin. 1093, we have so many 50 million players with kill points below 1 billion. But we don't care about their kills, we care about their activity and the efforts they put in every KvK. Yeah, I mean, you know, no matter what someone's power level is, there's always a place for them to contribute, whether it's filling flags, filling rallies, you know, babysitting, burning flags. There's always something somebody can do. You know, running forts in the background to get alliance chests, give those players, other players, you know, there's always something someone can do. If you don't like, if you don't press like, I hope you stub your toe on a door frame. Yeah, and step on a Lego with the other foot, right? Yeah, I mean, I just, as far as T4, T5, I just feel like, what's the point in me getting T5 if I'm going to fight with T4? And I understand you can fight with mixes, but I've got the resources, I've got the speed ups, I might as well do it. I can't tell if this fort's on fire or not. I hate to zoom in and give someone an epileptic seizure with all the colors. Is it being hit now? I don't see a rally. It says contending though, it doesn't say repairing. Just look at that though. What was it, 20 minutes ago? 307 had a huge ball here. 2711 had a nice sized ball over here. And now look at it. 93 is just covering the field. Now there's some 2711 players over here, but watch them run like Forrest Gump. Irat, thank you for the subscription. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong, but thank you, thank you, thank you. Fearless, GT Fearless. Not so fearless. Not so fearless there, my friend. That's how 1079 covers the field and smash anything against other Imperiums our size, but when we face Super Imperiums, they kick our butts. Just don't chase them, 93. Stick to your plan. Is 960 winning? Good question. Kingdom is trying to push B seed? Yeah, no, sorry. We just hit C seed, so we're trying to drop back down to D. We got some fat to trim this KvK. All of our players above 150 million need to lose some power there. So 960, 2049, they've been fighting it this past for a couple of days. For about 6 hours this morning, all was quiet. And then about 18 UTC, 960 started to group up and they started aggressively rallying this pass, double and single rallying this pass. They have not been able to take it from 2049 though in the past hour and 49 minutes, but it's been fun to watch. Yeah, hopefully we meet the butcher and can trim some fat this time, right? Yeah, MF, no question. He usually... Oh, he's online. Hey, MF. He doesn't care how many deaths he gets. So nobody's worried about MF. Resurgence, I know. He'll drop some power. Mavic. Stitch, of course. Okay, I mean, we're we've got a lot of players over 100 million. Kiradem needs to drop some power big time. Hell, man. 176 million, 500 million kill points. He needs to put in a lot of work, this KvK. Yeah, those big kingdoms, it's gotta be tough having those fights back to back like that. Absolutely. I 100% agree, Alloys. So Alloys, let me ask you this, right? What was the general consensus in 365? Do you guys think that the announcement that Smash Squad and HMB were leaving the kingdom had any impact on 254? There's a lot of people who feel that it did. It took kind of the passion out of their sails, or took the wind out of their sails. And there are some that swear, no, it didn't. The wind had left their sails after having a year with no hard KvKs. Imagine being 80 million power, having to delete 400 KT5s, and then having to fight 960. Blazin says no. Alloy says it absolutely had an impact, changed the whole KvK. Mr. George thinks no impact. Blazin says we lost the passion with 9 months and no KvK. I mean, you know, we're never going to know for sure. Played a KvK against Bunny. He was very, very toxic in chat. I've seen him very toxic in other places, but I respect the man for what he did there, what he built there, and the players that he has there. There's absolutely no denying that he is one of the best in the game ever. So he's a straight shooter. So I have to believe him when he says that activity was a lot less than 254 had ever imagined it would be going into a KvK like that. And that had something to do with the 9 months of having no KvKs or really shitty KvKs. You know, people just lost desire and lost passion for the game. In the same breath, though, it's hard to deny that the Smash Squad HMB announcement didn't have any impact at all. I would be very curious to take for somebody, I'm not going to do it, I'm not a numbers guy, and I don't have the 254 data, but it would be very interesting to see if any of the players that are in, 2605 that they're in now, that migrated from 1254 with Smash Squad and HMB were on the 254 did not perform list. I would be very curious to know that. That would tell me alone, because if they were on the 254 did not perform list and they were able to migrate to this new kingdom with SW and HMB, that would be kind of telling, in my opinion, as to whether they, you know, if they didn't perform in that KvK and you know, Chisgul and Cortex and them said, okay, come join our kingdom, that would kind of be the wake-up call, right? Saying it had no impact is delusional. Did it lose them the KvK? Probably not. It really should have made most push harder if they wanted to follow the new group. But I can personally say the Mountain Warfare bundles were sad. It was a slaughter fest. Our Greenway responding to alloys. We did that to drop power, and believe me, it was back to back. We dropped to an 8 kingdom. Great migration, still didn't hit Imperium. 254, new Bunny was quitting as well. That was the rumor, wasn't it? Bunny didn't play much, so a lot of people didn't show up. I don't mean to put nails in the stew, but do you think Smash Squad and HMB were the reason? It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. I mean, I gotta believe what Bunny was saying. You know, the man's a straight shooter. You know, maybe we'll find out this week on Redline's podcast if he's got anything different to say. Tune into Redline's channel on Saturday at 16 UTC to see the Bunny farewell party, right? Whether it impacted the KvK is without a question. It's not debatable. The real question is, how much did the announcement contribute to the loss? And that question we will never know. Well said, Hen. If you look at 254, old Smash Squad shell, there's a lot of members still there. Looking at their highest power to what they have now, it's pretty clear they left the dead weight. Okay, good to know. Thanks, Blazin. I was curious, and honestly, I wasn't willing to put in the time and do the research myself. I don't think the people SW and HMB were looking for would not fight when given the chance. As their KvK started, they were the ones losing flags, while Cheese was busy getting free kills and city hopping, while building forts were being burnt. When is the next migration? To which kingdom, Inferno? Nice, I've eaten and you're still here. Hope you had a good lunch or dinner. I felt watching that KvK, SW, and HMB didn't perform at all. We really don't know that though, because they're jumping from alliance to alliance. It's hard to tell who's actually in what. Podcast should be funny. Bunny will bash 365 so much. Alloy's Bunny bashes everyone. All I'll say is you have to tune in. Yeah. And if you're here and you live under a rock, here's the link to Redline's channel. He's got a podcast on Saturday with Bunny at 16 UTC. And as soon as you're done watching that podcast, jump over to Plato's channel. Plato, Beast, Apocalypse, and I will have some reactions to Redline's podcast and Bunny's comments, along with our own comments and observations from this 1307 1093 KvK, along with the 2489 and 1960 KvK. Should be a good time. Oh, yes, and on Saturday, when you're on Redline's podcast, be sure and tell him happy birthday. Saturday is his 33rd birthday. An alliance losing flags is a reflection of the kingdom power, not specific alliance power. Valid point. Bunny will say 365 was hiding how strong they actually were, when in reality 365 is smaller than ever. We do have great resource sellers, though. Well, hopefully y'all gave them some Autric rewards at the end. But yeah, I don't know that he'll be talking exactly, Benji. I don't know that he'll be talking too much about 365. I think he's probably just gonna recap his 4 years in Rise of Kingdoms and maybe right off into the sunset. Who knows? But when Bunny's involved, anything's possible, right? So it should be a good time. 365 needs a recovered KvK. They haven't had rest in over a year. I don't know if they do recovery Ks. I think they just lock and load. Inferno, we are just in the process of starting a KvK now. So we are in stage 1 of either the Crusade. So it's going to be a good 50, 55, 60 days until we're out of KvK, and we might be looking to add people again. If there are people or fat that we need to trim from the kingdom, we'll be looking to add a few. If we're still CC'd when we come out of this KvK, then we might have to be very, very selective as to who we let in the kingdom. But if you're interested still in 55, 60 days, get a hold of Kat. She's our R5 right now. I would wait a good 30, 40 days before you even contact her, and she'll get you an application and set up time to do a voice interview. Lambo, don't accept anybody in 1029 till after me. It's not my call. It's not my call, right? You gotta talk to the boss lady. She'll send you an application and she'll do a voice interview. Gotta talk to the boss lady. Nine more likes, guys. 9 more likes. We hit 100. If you don't accept me, don't forget I have those big ass liner bags. Yeah, don't forget I have a German Shepherd and a gun safe with 17 guns and enough ammunition to overthrow a small country. Boonies, we're good friends. She's not a Bears fan, so it's all good. Yeah, I made sure, the first question before migrating to 1029 was, is anybody a Chicago Bears fan? This is the boss lady right here. Well, the in-game boss lady, right? I mean, if you're asking me who my boss is, that's the wife. That's the ultimate boss right there. So I mean, they're doing this smart, right? They got a buffing. Looks like they're trying to buff the rally at the same time. So they're trying. I mean, they're doing absolutely everything they can to try and take this pass. Oh, I don't know, Sean. I don't know. I was going to drop 5 gifted in the chat if we hit 100 likes. But yeah, if we got Bears fans in the chat, yeah, screw that idea. Oh, Benji, Benji, are you trying to get the Bears fans a subscription or a membership here? Thank you, Benji. Appreciate that. Why do you need a voice interview? Because a written application, you don't get a feel for the person. You don't get a feel for their attitude. You don't get... I mean, a written application is kind of thought out answers to a question that are typed. Whereas a voice interview, you really see what a person is made of. If you ask them the tough questions, you see how they react to the tough questions. If they have to think about it and waver in their responses, if they react quickly and honestly, you can tell a lot about a person by a voice interview. Yes, Vasilis, congratulations. Be sure and thank Benji. Be sure and thank Benji. We want to make sure people can get on voice and that they will fit in with the rest of us here. We don't want to recruit players that can't join voice and aren't on Discord when we're playing Ark of Osiris or aren't on Discord when we're fighting big battles. So it's a requirement. And quite honestly, if people won't do the voice interview, then they won't get in the kingdom. It's nothing personal. I'm just being straight up and honest with you. You can find out a lot about a person by doing a voice interview. Seven more likes to hit that 100. And then I will drop 5 gifted. Okay, guys? 7 more. Make sure you've got those gifted enabled. And what's a gifted? What's a membership? Be a membership to the Touchdown Club. We have a area of the Discord server that gives members exclusive access. And gives you access to some sweet emojis. Yeah. I mean, I get it. It's a good question, but one people ask her all the time. What do you mean I got to do a voice interview? You have my application. I mean, we treat it like a job interview, right? We want to interview people to make sure that they are the right fit for the kingdom, and that also gives them the opportunity to ask us any questions. Because it's really scary when you interview somebody. Okay, do you have any questions for me? No. So what? You're not going to ask me how the MGEs work or how the Gold Head events work, or you're not going to ask me what we're going to expect out of you in a KvK. You have 0 questions. That kind of tells you a little bit about a person, right? I mean, when I interviewed people for jobs all the time, I would expect them to ask me questions about the job itself. And when I interviewed for jobs, I always went in with a prepared list of questions, and not questions like, how much are you going to pay me? Or when can I start taking days off? But deeper questions like, okay, what's the evaluation process? Things like that. What are you going to expect out of me as an employee? Things like that, right? How do the Gold Head events work in our kingdom? So new migrants cannot participate in MGE and get one of the top 15 ranks until they prove themselves in KvK. Easy enough. Gold Head events, new migrants are allowed to participate in. However, you can only take a top 2 spot once every 2 months. And we ask that if people want a top spot in one of the Gold Head events, and I'm talking like the training event or the power up event, not like race against time, something that you have to put work in to accomplish. But if you want a top spot in one of the Gold Head events, like the training or the Lord of War or whatever you call those, you just post in Discord and you let us know. That way nobody is wasting speed ups to try and pass each other. We ask that if you get first place in a Gold Head event, you at least double the base score. So if the base score to get the base rewards is, say, 410,000 points, we want you to put up at least 820,000 points. That way others can get that base score, get all those base rewards if they choose to do so. But once every 2 months, basically, you can request a first place. Now, if someone comes in and says, oh, hey, I need 20 gold heads to finish Scipio, and this event ends 2 days before the pass opens and we begin fighting, 20 gold heads and I can expertise Scipio. We might say, okay, you can take it. I realize you just had it 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, but that's going to help the kingdom as a whole. So You know, everything's reviewed on a case-by-case basis, but in general, once every 2 months. MGEs in our kingdom. They're not hard at all. I mean, they are, you know, if you're not in the top 15, you better not be getting over 5 million total points. Generally, top spot is around 20, 25 million. People in 11 through 15 just get over just a little bit over 5 million. So, and then it's displaced throughout there. Iron. Thank you, sir, for becoming a member. Greatly appreciate that. Like this is, where are we here? So I'm supposed to be getting 8th place overall in this MG. I'm going to have to push a little bit. Dow went a little high for her rank, so we're going to have to get probably somewhere in the 15 million range. Dragon coming in, immediately popping the emojis in chat. Appreciate that, my friend. Appreciate that. So, you know, I mean, we try and do those events smart. It's not raining gold chests here like it is in some of the big kingdoms. You know, you don't get 20 gold chests a day. So we have to do things a little bit smarter, a little bit more conservative. And, you know, we all understand the fact that, you know, I'm a whale, Cat's a whale, Mavic's a whale. We got a bunch of whales here. But in the same respect, if the players that surround you don't have good commanders and can't fight in the open field because they don't have good commanders, you're going to fall flat on your face. You're only as good as your weakest player. You know, so we try and make sure everybody has the commanders that they need, has the MGE events that they need, has the gold heads that they need to progress their account as needed. Amen. Gotta test those emojis out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 5 more likes to 100. Come on, guys. We can do it. We can do it. Call your mom. Tell her to log on and press that like button. Yeah, I mean, events here aren't crazy. You know what I mean? MF is sitting at somewhere around 3,000 universals, 2 or 3,000 universals still. So, you know, some of those events, like Race Against Time, he doesn't even play anymore. He'd rather we get the gold heads and those gold universals so that we can grow our accounts, because he understands, like I said, he can't do it alone. He needs good fighters around him to help him. I can press the like button in 2 more accounts. You don't have to do that. I'm just giving y'all shit. You know, I've been in kingdoms where the biggest Kraken wins every single event. Every MGE, every gold head event. You know, and those kingdoms ultimately fail because you don't have a wide variety of players with the commanders that they need to be successful. Yeah, we definitely have free-to-play players. Plague is free-to-play. Buds and Nuggets is free-to-play. Maestro Diego, Yafi, Executioner. I mean, they might buy one thing here, one thing there, but they're completely what I would call free to play. BT Secret. There we go. Look at that. Boom. Boom, baby. There's 100. Make sure gifts are enabled, guys. Make sure gifts are enabled, guys. If my fingers would click the right button. There we go. Who gets it? Who gets it? Boonies, Wolfie, Ape, Luca, Sick. Nice. Nice. You guys are all able to now pop the emojis in the chat. Thank you guys for getting me past 100. I greatly appreciate that. Bears still suck. Yes, sir. Love it. I love it. Could this be the double rally that takes down the pass? Okay, I spoke too soon. All right, let's look at 1307 again. Oh yeah, and I'm sorry. Let's see. Let's see. So that's fairly even. Let's see, where's another one? What was that in Fight Club? That's a new one. It looks like 1960s getting good reports here, right? It's just they're not taking the pass. Not taking the pass. You know, I mean, maybe that works in their favor. You know, they're all stacked on resources and speed ups, I'm sure, but are the players in 2489 stacked in resources and speed ups now? So maybe they're just trying to drain them. Get ready for Kingsland. I think after fighting for that one patch of grass in the first zone for 2 days straight, they kind of potentially understand that even if they take the pass, it's going to be hard to progress forward. So this 1307, fighting them a little bit here. Is 2711 still around? Where did they go? See, I think we're coming up on 307's uptime now. Their higher active period. Well, maybe not. I mean, I generally start streaming about 2 hours from now is when I generally start a stream. And it's been very hard for 93 to burn anything for that period of time. If that was Lambo, he would have taken King. Yeah, no, I wish. You give me too much credit. No rally? Not yet? Okay, we go back. Look at all the sad faces. I mean, this dude's got a full march nearly. Why is he running? Why is he going backwards? You're still, what, 80% full? Still white? That's a 98% march there. Using a hammer to type, don't break the key. Oh, it's a mechanical keyboard. It's one of those with clicky switches. I'm trying to see if any of these other creators are going to jump on here and start streaming soon. Because it is my daughter's birthday. I really need to jump off. It's hard to do that, though, and we got 100 likes, 60 people watching. New subscribers like Lotus coming in every so often. I mean, I'm the only English speaker streaming these KvKs right now. It's kind of, you know, it's a incredible opportunity, but you know, family first. Basically, it's a piano keyboard. Did the music stop? Sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know. I'm sorry. Usually I've never Never been typing on the keyboard before and have somebody tell me that they could hear it on stream. Hey, thanks for the $10 Green Ray, or the 10 euros Green Ray. Appreciate that. Not necessary, but greatly appreciated. Thank you, sir. You know, she's 22, so it's not like it's a 4-year-old's birthday party where we have all kinds of 4-year-olds running around the house or anything, but let me just take a quick bio break. We'll hang out for another half hour till Beast can start streaming. All right, quick bio break. I'll be right back. We'll leave it right here on this pass in case anything happens.
Happy birthday, Lambo girl, your dad is nutty. Happy birthday, Lambo. Your dad is nutty. Lambo girl, your dad is nutty. Thank you again, Green Ray. Appreciate that. Oh, Holly. I'm doing well. Yourself? Never seen someone gift their own memberships before. Respect. I mean, honestly, I only get 70% of the money back, but it's worth it to me to, encourage people to jump on my streams, encourage people to use those emojis, and have fun, right? I mean, the more members we have, the more fun we have, the more people dropping those emojis in chat. And people who are members are more likely to return. So, hey, what the hell? What the hell? This is a hobby for me. This is not a business. So, I just hang out here to have fun with you guys. Any money I make from YouTube streaming, it goes right back into the game itself, right back into the PC itself. Upgrade equipment, things like that. So, I am for sure not getting rich off of YouTube. Hey, you're always welcome, Green. Always welcome. And hopefully you and Kat can get things worked out and come and fight with us. Zero. What's going on, dude? Lohar spotted. We got a Lohar spotted. We got a Lohar spotted. Call the police. Hey, Roberts, what's going on, dude? I'm sorry, we've been streaming for what, three hours now, so I'm getting a little giddy. I'll kidnap that beautiful woman. Hey, she's got attack cats. Beware. Beware. Those things are vicious. Good Gamers Germany. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Lohar is going to win. 60 this KvK.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Sorry, I'm hitting all the sound effects today. Don't test me, I'm a weasel. They double stack in the king buff here. I don't know if it stacks, but something's going on. Something's going on. Oh, they've got you see the Zenobia here in the mix to pop in the garrison right away if they do take it. Oh no, that king buff missed the rally. Okay, maybe it didn't. My bad. Holy crap, one of those rallies down already?
Emotional damage.
And jeez. Sorry guys, the game keeps saying it's a glitch in the matrix, but they're doing a Henry Pakal now. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you know, Kat's cool. You respect her. She's cool. You shit on her, shit on the people that she's friends with, and yeah, you've thrown gasoline on the fire. I pray for your soul. Hey, Dewey. Our KvK right now, we're in the pre-KvK stages. We will put up the graphic of our allies and such. Let me shrink it just a little. So that is our KvK right now. Doing pre-KvK. Today's day one of Marauders. I'm burned out on Marauders. I've been doing Marauders on 3 separate accounts today and just needed to stream for a little while. So our KvK is a fairly good matchup if you ask me. Power's about equal in all the camps. Kill points are about equal in 3 of the 4 camps. Fire camp's down at 424 billion kill points. So they are the lowest, but got to be somewhere. We're in the, what is this, the wind camp in the lower right-hand corner. We probably, due to map positioning, fire was a long shot for us to ally with them. We didn't want to have to go both ways again. We did that in the KvK 2 KvKs ago. And that was interesting. We're in Kingdom 1029. So yeah, it's a C seed kingdom. These are all C seed kingdoms. I think there are a couple B seeds in there. But Lilith throws 20 kingdoms in these lower seed heroic anthems. So it's always a fun time with that many kingdoms, that many egos, that many kings that think they know what's best. So we will see how it plays out. We just hope for a fun KvK. We hope for some good fights. Meet some new people, make some new friends, allies, enemies, In these lower seed KvKs and 20 kingdoms in a KvK like this, oftentimes people you play one day as enemies are allies in the next KvK. So, we try to make friends every KvK, treat people how you want to be treated. Yeah, generally in the lower seed KvKs, you have anywhere from 1 day to 3 days of fighting every time a pass opens. And then it kind of mellows out for a few days, and then the next time a pass opens, it's another 1 to 3 days of fighting. And when Kingsland opens, it's anywhere from 1 to 5 days of fighting. It just depends on the kingdoms, right? Do I think 60 GT will win? It's hard to say. I think 2489 has done better than many people thought they would. They battled for 2 days when the first zone opened over the same patch of grass. Then 2489 kind of fell back, licked their wounds, gathered their thoughts, and they took this pass. And they've been holding this pass for, 2.5 days now? Swarming down absolutely everything that 1960 throws at it. That said, 2489 has not been able to burn these forts at all. Whereas in the other KvK that we've been watching, 1307 and 1093, 1093 is burning the 1307 forts. So it's like Tale of Two Cities, right? This one's repairing, so I'd expect them to rally that soon. They had this fort, 1093 had this SN fort up here. That was halfway down, but they haven't been able to touch this in the past 30 hours, 32 hours or so? But both of these KvKs have been fun to watch. How many stars do we have? So our alliance. Oops, wrong button. We have 3 stars on our banner. We won the first heroic anthem ever. 1029 was in the same coalition as 1052, and they won that KvK. So that was before the stars were implemented. The first KvK I did with these guys when I came to this kingdom, we won that one as well, and that before the stars were something. And then we had a KvK where us and our allies won, and we let our allies take the star. That was Kingdom 1040. And 1040 is a freaking powerhouse themselves. I think, RST, JST, I think these guys are somehow affiliated with 1365. I don't know if this is the 1365 retirement kingdom or not, but we let them have the star in that KvK that we won with them, so they could get their little moon icon right there, right? So we have lost 2 KvKs since I've been here. And, you know, not making excuses, not blaming others, but just a fact. In both of those KvKs, our allies had civil wars. Two best kingdoms in Bastet region are right next to each other, 2049, 2048. I don't know 2048 myself. How many kingdoms can get the stars every KvK? So I believe you can have 5 kingdoms in the coalition at the end, provided you take opponents' ruined Crusader fortresses. Pretty sure you can have 5 in there. I think we've done it before. 88 is Valhalla. What do I think of the KvK where 1002 has no allies? That's got to be rough. I don't know why 1002 has no allies, but I mean, recently we played standings, right? that's 1002, right? UCS. So we played them in Ark of Osiris recently. Now, granted, they had 2 players missing. No civil war here. No civil war in this camp. X61 HX team joined there. 2488 are clowns. Just running after top 4 OL skin. And what is that top 4 OL skin? Isn't that Siege? Isn't that Siege this time, right? 5% siege attack, I think, maybe? Or is it different? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Wow, it's been a while since I was in my city. So this, nope, that's not where you find out. Right here. Only available. Okay. So it's +3 training speed, +3 troop health, -10 cavalry defense. Nice looking city skin. Nice looking city skin. Kind of like this one, right? +3 training speed, +3 troop health, -10 infantry defense. But this one is a little bit more exclusive. This one was only available to members of the Winning Alliance. Not the top 4, only the Winning Alliance, baby. Top 32 is Siege, okay. I like the 3% speed and 3% health, training speed, and 3% health better than I like the 3% healing. '88 was in OL finals. I don't know what you're on about. Give '88 some respect. You know, here's the thing that sucks about this Osiris League, right? Is you can't spectate it. Nobody can spectate it. It's so stupid. I mean, how do you build to that excitement that is generally the top 32 if you can't spectate? You know, normally every week there's Osiris League matches being cast, and nobody can do it. I mean, I was planning to cast some for the first time. Last league I didn't stream, or it was right at the end. I was planning to cast some matches this stream. Got the thumbnail all set up and everything, but yeah, then sorry, no streaming. You know, and how's the top 32 gonna work? Lilith is going to stream those on their official channel, but there are 4 realms with 16 matches every week, granted. So let's just say there are 8 matches in each of the time slots. So there's going to be, well, okay, so there are 4 time slots. So there are 4 matches in each time slot, but that's over 4 realms. So there's going to be 16 matches in each time slot. Are they going to cast all 16 matches? If not, how do they decide who they're going to cast and who they're not going to cast? If some teams have replays out there of their strategy, but others don't, it's going to give their opponents an unfair advantage because they'll be able to watch replays of strategy. I mean, it's just, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me why they went in this direction. They want to level the playing field. They want to make it fair. Either you let all of them be cast then, or you don't let any of them be cast then. In my opinion, they should just record them all. If they recorded every single match and had one big-ass freaking archive where players could go and watch prior matches and scout prior opponents, you know, like the NFL teams. You know, the Packers face the Bears. They're going to play game tape of the last 4, 5, 6, 10 games that the Bears had in order to properly scout the team and come up with a game plan. Lilith should do the same. Just record all the matches, especially the top 32. Record all the matches, put them on a server somewhere, and let people go watch them as they need to watch them. The good teams are going to go out there. They're going to do their due diligence. They're going to scout their opponents. The bad teams, they're probably going to lose anyway, and they're not going to do their due diligence. You know, so I mean, it just doesn't sit well with me that you're not able to cast anything and until the top 32, and only the official channel is going to be able to cast the top 32. But who knows? '88 are clowns in my eyes. That was 2-3 KvK 2-3 Commanders last season when they reached the finals. Migrate over 20 whales to any kingdom you want to get top 4. No sweat needed for it. You still gotta play as a team. So, all right, I'm done going on about Osiris League. I smell bacon cooking in the kitchen. We were having homemade macaroni and cheese with bacon in it. Oh, man. So maybe they're not rallying again. Maybe they're playing possum. We'll go back to 1307, 1093. At least there was some fighting there. So that fort's got, what, an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours left on it yet?
Yeah, smell that bacon. I'm starting to get hungry. Yes, you are, boonies. Yes, you are. 93 doing their thing, moving in, clearing the field, setting the rally, taking a fort down. Let's watch some of this goodness in action. And the music stopped again. What the hell's up with that music today? I'm sorry, fellas. Full mix. Enable repeat? Is that what I was missing? Oh, I just picked up Chinese food. My car smells so good. Oh, Roberts. Maybe that's what we'll do tomorrow night. Friday, the end of the work week. My wife never wants to cook. I never want to cook. So generally we order out on Fridays. Chinese sounds good tomorrow though. What do you get? What you get when you order Chinese? Primo some young guy? No, just kidding. Just kidding. Bad joke, I know, bad joke. Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, so this is my Friday also. 3-day weekend for me, baby. Well, I get to go to the doctor tomorrow and get lectured about how I don't exercise enough. I got to promise to do more exercises, only to go next year and get lectured again about how I don't exercise enough. Yeah, I'm generally awake at about 3 a.m. myself. I log on, I send my farmers out on my 10 accounts, check Discord. You know, I'll fire up a Call of Duty streamer and watch some Call of Duty while I'm working. Start work around 4 a.m. Generally work until about noon or 1. If I have meetings later in the afternoon, though, it might mean I'm working later in the day. So some days it's 8 hours, some days it's 9 hours, some days it's 12 hours. If the meeting's late enough in the afternoon, I'll jump off for a couple hours in between the morning and the afternoon. It's nice. They kind of allow me to set my own schedule. My boss knows if she needs me, all she's got to do is pick up the phone and give me a call. As long as I get my work done, I can pretty much start when I want and leave when I want, as long as I'm putting in a 45 hour or so work week. Yeah, a lot of the factories around here do that. They'll have people 4 10s, then 3 days off, then 4 10s, then 3 days off. Yes. Well, as long as we're in the same coalition, you can join my rallies, I can join your rallies, you can join our garrisons, etc.
That's dope. Yeah, I mean, I like it, but in the same respect, when you work from home, everybody and their brother thinks, okay, they work from home. They're always working. No. When I'm done working for the day, I turn my work phone off. You know, it can go to voicemail. If it's urgent, if it's critical, then get a hold of my boss. She gets paid a hell of a lot more than I do. And if she feels it's urgent or critical, then she'll call me. You know, same thing with working from home, friends and neighbors think, oh, he works from home. I can just stop by any time of the day. No. If I'm working, I'm working. Stay the fuck away. Leave me alone. Let me get my work done. So, yeah, as far as a coalition, right? You can have multiple kingdoms in the same coalition. And any player in either of those kingdoms can join rallies or join flags or join forts from either alliance. You can port to our alliance territory, but then your city can be rallied. Your city is only safe when it's on your own alliance territory, not coalition territory, alliance territory. So that's just keep that in mind. I would suggest, Roberts, anytime you go offline, you port back to the starting zone on your own alliance territory. Never ever go AFK in a battle zone, whether you're on alliance territory or not, because things can change real quickly. Same here. Work from home Monday through Friday, 6 to 3. Kids are out of school, though, starting next week. They love to come into my office and ask 21 questions while I'm in meetings. Yeah. Yeah, we don't do Zoom meetings or anything, so I always joke with my coworkers that, yeah, if they sent me back into an office environment, that means I'd have to put pants on. I'm in 1029, Benoit. And welcome to the stream, by the way. So I hope that helped, Roberts. You do FaceTime meetings? Yeah, we don't do any of those. Very rarely is it a video meeting. And I absolutely hate it when it is. Means I gotta shave. Means I gotta put pants on. Means I gotta put a nice shirt on. You know, I can't wear my Let's Go Brandon t-shirt in a Zoom meeting. Yep, I see it, Green Ray. I just haven't had time yet. Thank you. I think I've got a similar map of that already. But yeah, we'll give it a look. If you know when passes open and shit, let me know. And I have saved that map in my maps folder. Thank you, sir. These SG guys, I mean, my opinion, right? I mean, it's great that they're here and they're helping out 1307, but you know, I would think I would try if I was 1307, and maybe they got markers up, maybe they're doing this. I would try and get these players to port a little bit closer somewhere else, right? Maybe they could build another flag up here, or maybe they could, you know, join AVG or join CV and get on that territory. And then if I was 307, I'd delete this row of flags here, and I'd let this these SG guys build a little bit closer so they can have a closer march to support you a little bit more. And maybe they're working on that, you know, not necessarily all those SN guys are online to port immediately, or their armies aren't back in their city or whatever. Just thinking out loud here. Yeah, I mean, we will definitely see. I mean, if I can stream other KvKs at the same time as playing in a KvK, great. But obviously, my focus will be the 1029 KvK. And, you know, I've said this a million times, guys, but I'll say it again. We'll be streaming with a delay when we are fighting, a 3 to 5 minute delay. And my priority will be fighting. So it's highly unlikely I'll be able to read every chat message, respond to every chat message. It is highly unlikely that I will be able to show the map every time somebody wants me to show the map, or show my kill points, or show my stats. You know, a lot of those questions will be ignored. You know, just being upfront and honest. You know, when I'm fighting, I will be focused on fighting. And if at any point in time, anyone in my alliance, or anyone in our coalition, or anyone in our kingdom comes to me and says, hey, I think the enemy is stream sniping. I think your live streams are having an impact on our ability to progress on the field, then I'm going to stop. It's just all there is to it, right? So it's going to be a while before we start fighting yet, because we're still in day 1 of pre-KvK, but that's how we roll here. That's how we roll here. Alliance and Kingdom first. YouTube second. As a reminder here also, Saturday at 17:30 UTC on Plato's channel, we'll be doing our podcast. Myself, Beast, Plato, Apocalypse Gaming. We have yet to determine the full agenda. I'm sure we'll be talking about Red Lines podcast with Bunny. I'm sure we'll be talking about this KvK, the 1960 KvK, and just overall having some fun. So after Red Line 1600 UTC KvK, his interview with Bunny, be sure and jump over to Plato's channel and hang out with us on that podcast. We normally do it a bit earlier, but we're doing it at 17:30, so we don't rain on Red Line's parade. All right, what the hell is going on here now? Customization, that's what I want to do. So, like I said, y'all, I appreciate everyone hanging out today. We got 112 likes. Y'all killed it. 62 currently watching. It is my daughter's birthday, so we're going to jump off, do some family stuff now. There's still some action going on in this KvK. Beast has just fired up a stream, so we're going to redirect you over to Beast when this stream ends. Nope, Plato is in 2268. We're going to redirect you over to Beast when this stream ends. When you get there, be sure and hashtag Lambo Raid. Let him know where you came from. Subscribe to the man if you're not already subscribed. Hit the like button on his stream as well. And we might fire up another one later in today. If not, look for me about this same time tomorrow. Since I have the day off, maybe we'll do another daytime stream. That was pretty fun and pretty successful today. So maybe we'll do that again tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Thanks, guys, girls, ladies, gentlemen. Thank you for the donos, Green Ray. Thank you for the gifted membership, Benji. Appreciate it. We'll see y'all next time.